Hello and happy Halloween, my friends. Hambbage here. How you doing? Woo! I got moose antlers. Yeah, it's about as much costuming as you can get out of me. But yeah, happy Halloween. Hope you're all doing good. Unknown user. Thanks. I think that means they didn't survive. That might have been bounce back in the day. Yeah. Welcome in everybody, even if you're semi-sentient software. All right, here we go. Well, we survived, guys. Survived a couple of different things. Um, I didn't much embrace the first wintry gugh of the year, and it really didn't end up being too nasty. It wasn't very wet, unfortunately. Could have used more precipitation, I think, but we didn't get. I didn't see any snow. It certainly got cold enough overnight. Um, but I kind of just hunkered down, blanket on the couch. I watched sort of the. Well, I was pretty well invested in the last game of the World Series, Game 5. The Los Angeles Dodgers ended up coming through in the end in what was a very entertaining game, and they get the World Series championship this year. So congratulations to them. It's kind of two sides of the same coin, right? Big budget, massive teams. Hey, we're just gonna outright buy teams that compete for this championship, get all the good players. Baseball doesn't really have salary caps or anything like that, so it is the Wild West, and whether good or bad, that means that the ones with the deep budgets get to take things over. As you can see, I'm kind of just cruising around here. We can go out this way for the next little bit. So, amongst all the fun and excitement and hilarity of Halloween, horror and hilarity, we want to get our animal bit going just a little bit more, and I think we can do that without too much pain or disruption by just kind of using some of these lowland areas. I don't know. We may. That seems like a lot of work right there, but maybe couple over here and a couple over here. Would keep us all set up. That'll keep them all kind of loaded in our caving and trips up to the pink petal forest and all that. So that's kind of what we're thinking today. I don't think that's going to dominate our efforts today, but it will get us a productive need met. Then we'll see. We'll see how the coffee does. I've refrained until now. If we throw ourselves onto the house building process, full-fledged or not. But whatever the outcome is, man, it's still only noon. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We'll probably go do some more caving and whatnot as well. What we may do in the course of working on the house is blast down these stairs, work on the basement a little bit, and see if that doesn't connect up with our caves that we've been exploring. So, lots to come. We do have an ad going, though, and as always, I'm going to step away just real quick. I'll be right back. Don't worry. Get everything squared away and get that last of the second cup of coffee set up in case we need it. Be right back. I had to go with the chin strap for my ears because they were kind of falling off as I walked around. See how that goes. And we're back. Okay, so like we said, kind of domestic. We got to get ready for the trick or treaters. No, we'll see what fun we have, but let's kind of dive in here. One thing we should probably do before we do any kind of diving on anything is I have a feeling we're gonna need a lot of variety of stone. So let's keep this cooking. Get these steaks. There. Store those for now. Eventually, they're gonna become the primary food, right? But got a bit to go there. Also, we may as well shovel up. Right? This is just getting us all squared away. Set everything up. And I think this area back here is maybe our starting point, because I think we can easily get 2 pens in. Did I miss it? It wasn't that tall, was it? What the heck? Oh no. I did miss it. How did I miss it? Oh, because there's no water path in there. Okay. Good to know. Maybe we can get 3 going in here and then just, like maybe set up Sheep Island over there? Let's see if we were to start there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did it! Yay! All right, now we just got to work on this hill. Iron is a nice luxury to have, isn't it? So a little more on me. All the fun. It's pretty lame. I actually bailed. Some of my friends were like, "Oh, we're gonna actually go to a different trivia place." I was like, you know what? I'm not feeling it. I'm cuddled up. I'd already made dinner, and I'd like cozied up on the couch. I eat kind of early. I was kind of bouncing between Jeopardy, which got bumped to another channel, and the World Series pregame, and I was like, yeah, I appreciate my friends. I love hanging out with them. Wednesdays is usually our go-to thing, but early in the week, we'd known the weather was going to get kind of bad, and I actually said to one, I was like, you know, I'm not going to count on much, as I've often mentioned. This week is a Colorado Buffaloes bye week, so don't have a big tailgate or watch party or anything going on for the Buffs, and wanted to keep that kind of open then for the weekend. Okay, now this is going to be our next. I think we can... yeah, let's stick with the normal. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Here, let's just go around and around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Go. Spare that. Right. And then basically always want to do the two perimeter outside the walls. That just keeps anything spider-wise or otherwise from dropping down on top of the wall and then getting in to potentially attack our animals. Okay, that looks pretty solid. Now, yeah, we guess just go this way. So hopefully that kept our furnace loaded the whole time. I think we're still in spawnable range. Yeah, this is something to consider. You may want to boat friendly that just to get over there and back quicker. All right, how'd you do? Well, that's some. What we got here 12, but we do have a 64, and I've got 19 walls already, and we do have some of these. So let's start here. Fortunately, we can't use our blast furnace for stone. It's not its thing. So yeah, I don't know. A waterway in here might be nice. We'll have to make some little bridges around, I guess. Footpaths, but not all bad. But basically, I want to get this set up so we can start with ideally cows and chickens just as fast, right? We used up our brush getting armadillo things, scoots. So that's a deal. Now, what I didn't do was make more walls, did I? That was kind of stupid. This is not going to be enough, but what it might be is enough to do the whole back. Look at that. And then we can do these. Okay. That's good. Let's go correct our oversight here. We'll get some wheat while we're at it. Wheat. More stone. Keep cranking that stone. I can also dump some of this dirt. Let's go all but one. We'll get more. Okay, then here. I don't think that's gonna be enough unless we get multiples. So we need just one more, I think. If it's 18 a side. this will work. Wait, this is my spot? I really think we got to get this squared away, too. Alright, you go out of the way, you go here. Okay, there's all that. Let's torch this up. And then let's go see if we can track down those cows that I know we've seen. Haven't seen them recently. We haven't even looked, but there were cows in the area. Lots of chickens up that way. Were the cows all the way up with the cherry trees? I think there were. Well, there were some sheep up there, I remember. There's cows. I knew we had some. And I see 4. That will definitely get us going. Just do this. Okay, 2. Oh, 3. Come here, cow. Cow. Moo. There we go. And 4. Good cows. Oh, you're beautiful. Boom. You go away. No, don't go that way. Come on, go some other way. Cows, y'all coming? Sheep's a sucker. Get out of there. It's not your turn. Oh no, we lost 2. And they're hanging out with the sheep. Worst of all, they're like, dude, you don't have to smack them like that. What are you doing? What's the problem, man? Still got 2. Like, it's Halloween, man. It's horrific. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Wait. Nope. You're a critical part of this operation. Team 2 cow. I'm gonna go get your friends. Of course it's raining. This isn't the rainiest world we've ever had, but there's a lot of rain. Okay, there's 1. Alright, whatever you do, cow, don't jump in the water. Alright. Coming? These last cows, right at the end, they kind of choked. All right, 4 cows inside. See, I told you I didn't think this would be too terribly long of an ordeal. That. We still got this dude. I think while we're here. Where'd our boat go? It's getting dark out. I'd really rather get home. Chase around after floating dirt. Boom. Let's sleep now. Oh, it's good. Extra limey water. Okay, so we can always just start here and then backtrack. So this can be our chickens. Keep working on this. Don't you worry. Actually, let's do it. It is still a bit of a hike, right? Not quite enough. That's better. Okay, that chore's done. I'm wondering, did I feed the cows once I got in there? Seems so automatic. I'm guessing I probably did, but, yeah. Okay. Just kind of wondered. Okay. All that. This is gonna feel weird for a while. Right in the whiskers. I didn't pre-shave. Maybe I should have. 2015. We need one more? I think. My memory of the math we just did is holding. You'd think I'd know this better after all of these I'd built, but I don't really paid too much. Usually I just have full stacks, right? So I'm like, alright, just use up what we got. Oh, too many. Oh, that was. I used to go all at all points, but with the lower monster spawn rates, I don't think that's as important. Oh, got some XP. Very nice. Push that corner out. I can go get this random torch. All right, let's go get the chickens that we saw over here. What I thought were chickens. There's at least some. They're chucks, by the way. There we go. Getting your egg, too. Both your eggs. Because if you can have eggy chucks, we can bring those babies home with you. Egg? What a strange thing to eat. Excuse me? What do you do with all your friends? Hey, Chucks. I don't know where this other one got to. Oh, it already went down there. Look at it. All right, you're a redeeming Chuck. Good work, buddy. Come on in. New home. Oh, you thought you could just wait me out, huh, buddy? Nope. Speaking of waiting people out, I read a book last night, and it wasn't a very intimidating or challenging book, especially when you find out that today I did something a little more civic and adult. As you guys well know from my fondness for Skyrim and Fallout and stuff like that, Lord of the Rings Online, all that good stuff. I'm a fairly big fan of RPGs. Not necessarily ARPGs, but RPGs. Building a class, being invested in the story world and all that, making decisions, balancing out your gear with your stats and what kind of a role you want to play. I never as a kid was much of a D&D person. In fact, I really had little to no exposure to it at all, and I think one of the reasons why was I didn't have a neighborhood that had a huge group of kids my age. Let's not say I didn't have great friends that lived around me. I had one really good friend across the street, and I had another one that was, nowadays I think maybe like half-mile walk from where I grew up. But as a very little kid, we were friends, but mom or dad had to drive us that way. We couldn't it wasn't just like backyard neighbors or anything like that. And while by the time we would have gotten to probably a D&D type age, a little old for that. So we didn't have that like just constant group of friends where if you've got a neighborhood where you have a dozen or so people all either in your class or immediately around it, and by class I mean grade, it's easy to have that crew where it's like, yeah, every Tuesday night we're gonna be at Jimmy's place and we're gonna play some D&D and build our characters. We didn't really have that in high school a little bit. I tried a couple times. I remember somebody had a D&D Star Wars, and you guys would know better than I would, I guess, book thing, and you could class out the characters and all that, but I remember rolling to make character sheets, but we kind of ran out of time and never really got back to it. And that was kind of most of my experience until computer gaming. Was just that we making the characters, rolling the dice to determine your attributes, but never really getting into scenarios or adventures, that kind of stuff. It was just kind of fun. You got this blank sheet of paper, and it's like, all right, what's your class going to be? What are you going to be able to do? What are those kind of things? And so by the time I kind of became an adult, right, I didn't really discover the computer side of RPGs until college-y type time. And even then, I wasn't too deeply invested in the side of it. I never did, like a text-based MUD. Isn't that what multi-user domains? I think really my first exposure to any of it was probably RuneScape. But I'd played it was called The Mandate of Heaven was the subtitle. Might and Magic, I think. That was a CD-based game that I had on my PC, and back in the 90s and up through into the 2000s at least, I would have probably said that was my favorite game. Although I did have early exposure to Civ, and Civ was and it might have been Civ 2 by that time. Was where I really, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is fantastic. But the Might and Magic was probably the first game I ever. Sorry, that was horrible timing. I just was like, oh, we're sleeping. It was probably the first game that I could quote unquote say beat the game, right? And again, you had 6 different classes in a 4-person party, and they were all yours, but it was turn-based role attributes combat, and because of games being what they were at the time, it felt amazing. It was the equivalent of a 3D immersive world. You weren't on rails. You could go where you wanted. You could enter a dungeon if you wanted to, or you could just walk around in the overworld. There were different zones and increasing combat and all that. But you had mages and clerics and was there paladins? There were definitely knights. Archers, I think, was its own class. It was pretty cool. You had to obviously balance might and magic, right? And it was kind of my real catch up to the actual ideas of attributes and classes and all that kind of stuff. So I got a soft spot for that game, even now. And at one point along the way, I'd actually tried to reinstall and replay it, not on this computer. And it was kind of fun, but it was a struggle. Running it, lots of crashes and all that kind of stuff. So, it is what they say. You can't always go back again. All right, let's press on in our initial challenge here. We'll go piggies over here as well if we can, and then we'll leave a bigger area on the other side of the estuary for sheeps. And let's get this healthier shovel. So anyway, I read this book, and I honestly I don't know what it was that kind of triggered me in this direction, but I was like, are there any like novelizations of role-playing games that kind of capture the spirit? And I've often wondered this because way back, and I know I've mentioned these books before here on the stream. Terry, not Pratchett. Oh, dude, really? How rude, man. Oh boy. You first. Wow, that was my first first voluntary exile. Now these guys are all... Oh, I do have a bow. What am I talking about? Oh, they're stuck in my boat, too. Is that one done? Okay, that's actually a pretty decent crossbow. We got a bow, a bat, a bow. Bows on the brain. All right, shovels. So, is it Terry Goodkin? Oh, it was like the City of Golden Light, the Sea of, the Sea of Silver Light, the Golden City or something. Otherland, I think, was the, that was a 4-book series. Sci-fi kind of fantasy about this, computer simulation, and this is back from around 2000, maybe a little before, so very dated, but it captured the idea of what MMORPGs were going to become, and it was kind of, at the time, still encased in this idea of MUDs, but it really jumped a lot of what was coming in terms of tablets and VR and more within the gaming environment, the idea of like player-owned houses that would be used to display trophies and you know, the ideas of like crypto and that kind of stuff. But it was all about these disparate people around the world that were realizing that children were being kidnapped and in a truly nefarious way. And there's a lot of quite horrific stuff in that book, although it's very much sci-fi fantasy type stuff. There's obviously connection to a number of missing and children that end up in these unexplainable or inexplicable comas, where if anybody tries to take them out or take them off of life support, they're just horrifically in pain, basically if they get unplugged from the network. But while they're plugged in, they're just comatose and nobody gets it. So good series of books, although, like I said, a little dated and hefty. You're gonna be doing some page turning. Anyway, I read those long time ago, and always kind of liked the idea of that genre. You know, there's a couple of the characters are these young gamers, and kind of struggling themselves with the ideas of what's different about an online versus a real world persona and friendship. You know, do you owe the same things to your online friends as you do to your real world ones? And self-identification, very, like I said, ahead of its time. In terms of some of the kind of things that we still grapple with a bit today, I think doing a pretty damn good job of contextualizing them in a somewhat modern or relevant sense. And that's not to say it's just these people are psychic or anything. There's it's far more dystopian than our world would really be. And I don't remember what date it was supposed to be set in, how far into the future, but it was futuristic at the time. And also for a Western American audience, it was interesting in that a lot of what was presented is actually character development wise, and I guess stuff like that, is actually set out of South Africa, is where the kind of the main protagonist character is based out of. So you get this this other side of things, which is, yeah, it's future elements from a non necessarily Western based perspective, and of course um, the projections of racial tensions and stuff like that are a little. Obviously, we still have to be vigilant, and I chafe a little bit at how all sides tend to still isolate. It wasn't how I was raised, not what I choose to believe, and I think a lot of us around here certainly would share that same thing. You don't have to go around highlighting the differences between you and other people, and you don't have to put others down to make raise you up, right? That's just not how the world works, and we know it can be better than that. So it's always kind of interesting to go back 25 maybe years now. Again, I don't have the dates right in front of me, and look at how, have things changed at all? Are we getting better? Are we getting worse? What's the current reality of our society's, not just mine, but all of our society's abilities to interplay? All right, let's go here. 32. Wait, was it 30? It's 18 and 18, so 36 walls. And we still got gates. Man, we are still in first hour territory, guys, and we already got our main two animal needs met. And we are about... I think that was too many. Whoa, way too many. Where are you? Okay, first of all, this is just freaking me out. That has to be there. 1, 2, 3. I think I found a problem. I don't know why I didn't notice this before, but that's a problem. That little detail taken care of. Get back to work. This one. So, needless to say, my huge I guess it divulged some things about my old reading habits and gaming. My twisting, turning story about old books basically led me back to, I wanted to try to find out if there were current books that really took on that idea of novelizing, or however you want to call it, like an MMORPG, where you may not have the full time to do all the grind and stuff yourself, but maybe you can get a little taste for that kind of stuff. And I just really wondered if there was anything. So off to Amazon I went. Well, actually, off to Google I went, and there I learned about. I don't know. I mean, I guess it stands for literature or literary RPG. Um, but basically lowercase lit and then RPG, role playing game. Uh, Google told me that's a category on Amazon, and if you type that in, yeah, they've got a whole category of books that kind of fit into that niche. So I went on there, totally blind, didn't know anything, and I think it's the Grand Game, the Great Game. I'll tell you in a second. All right, Pigling. We'll have a little space here to put some chests and stuff. But I think for sheep, in order to have dyed colors and all that, we'll use that flat space over there and make little pens and stuff. So we'll keep them kind of over in the other area. But how do I want to, or do I want to use the rest of this space? Maybe down the road. I don't think I'm going to mess with it just yet. Next thing we got to do, though, is get some potatoes or something and feed some pigs. And I guess a little sooner rather than later, I'd like to get some kind of a footbridge. I don't know how much we're going to use it. Maybe that's down the road. It's probably not too important right now. So let's come back to here. Let's dump off more of this dirt. I've got a fish I'm carrying around. I got more dandelions. Don't know. They've been coming along since we've been going today. That's good. This shouldn't hurt anything. Yeah, this will work. Let's get some carrots. Bees would be another thing to throw on the to-do list for today, considering we've gotten our animals done anew quite so quickly. I guess I left the boat over here. Rogue chicken. Get him all right at. What I should do is feed these on my way through before we go chasing off after pigs. Come on, XP. Well, got enough of a little start here that we can already get a little help from eggs, maybe. Nope. That was not a new chicken. But they won't be long in coming if we got one more just over on the other side there. You, my sheepy friend, are going to have to get that way. One pig. We see another. There it is. These guys have had some time to spread out, but if possible, getting at least even numbers and, you know, a couple pairs to start is a pretty good way to go about it. All right, here, pig. Zooey, pig. All right, 4 little piggies went to market. No, not market. You're not going to market. I forgot to look while we were at kind of our sleeping evening. Do we still got 4 pigs? Still got 4 pigs. Good job. Got 2 baby pigs? Alright, we got both. That's good. A little bit short of time, but that makes this more exciting. Oh, Mr. Chuck. Where'd it go? Roosting? There it is. Come here. Yeah. Alright. Can I make it home without too much of a disaster? That is truly fantastic work, if I do say so myself. 3 different animal types, all loaded up, being bred, and secure and safe in 53 minutes of streaming time. Pretty good. All right. While we're here, the grand game. Tom Elliott is the author. So there you go. I read the first book of that. It took me a while. I mean, it was I never know with Kindle like how many actual pages. But I don't think I started reading it until probably 8 o'clock at night, and it was very interrupted early on because I had a baseball game on. I was listening to a terrible hockey game. Doing a bunch of other stuff in and out and around. So, I kind of read a few pages and then check in on other stuff. But I'd say maybe 5 total hours of reading time. Maybe a little quicker if I was undisturbed or just sat down and reading it. But definitely enjoyed. Now, this may be... Well, I guess, do I want to set up... some amount of chests? Let's go ahead and keep using jungle as our common wood. At the moment, at least, I don't have massive... jungling plans. So if I took... I guess this is a little light. Because I'll need extra for... Actually, did I ever set up the melon and pumpkin chests either? I can't remember if we did that yesterday. So I'm thinking, what if we did, I don't know if I'll be able to reach this. I don't think that's ever going to work. But that may help delineate. This will certainly work, right? We can go in and come back out, and I can chop that chest. Ha ha ha! I saw you coming. Okay, so that can be on the pig side, and then... Ooh. Okay. Let's go... Probably a bit overdue anyway. Or inevitable. Trim that down a little bit. Okay, so there's that. And then... we can do cows there. Alright, so we got... Oh, now we don't have any of this stuff. Fantastic. Alright, well, I would say that that's about good for the moment. We do have to go back and get that food, but let's do that tonight. We just fed them. Then we've got over here. And let's... start a little scouting. I'm just saying, after the break, the elephant? The moose ears might have to come off my head. The headband is now literally starting to cause pain. And, well, this hasn't bothered me nearly as much. It's like the endless pressure into my head. 2 minutes. We can endure. So yeah, the Grand Game Series, it was the one I found. It was, who knows how much of it was the algorithm telling me what I should buy and whatnot, but everything seemed to have a 4.5 or better out of 5, and was had a bundle. I could buy the. I guess the 8th book is pending, but there's a 7-book bundle for all of them, so I just got it for the Kindle. A little bit of a splurge, but I've been doing a bunch of biographies and stuff, and I absolutely love history and all that kind of stuff, but I just kind of felt ready for something different I could kind of dig into a little bit. So that's what I chose, and I'll let you know as I continue. But yeah, first book sucked me in. I definitely didn't want to finish it, and it's again light-ish reading in the sense, I don't know if it's specifically. Excuse me. Designed for young adults, or how that all works in. I didn't feel like my literary chops were put to the test. The vocabulary wasn't blowing me away or anything like that, and it certainly felt like it was thoroughly explained to me as a person who's played those kind of games. Admittedly, I'm no D&D expert or anything like that, and this was. I won't go too much into it, but I kind of liked the way it broke out, like displaying stats and the alignments and all that kind of stuff as a game mechanism. And I've got nothing really to base it on. I don't know how to compare it to anything else in the genre yet. So honestly, I don't really know if it's great or not, but it was a very compelling story, and I thought it was well suited to kind of giving you that sense of the game world, and since it was only the first book, it was loosely, early level new player character, and what I'm guessing is kind of a thematic element in all such works. The characters, how they end up in a scenario where they're basically in an MMORPG, and what does that entail? It's pretty good, but. From what I gathered, there's nothing so much in it about escaping, right? And that's what I think you kind of run into a lot of times is, are you trying to escape whatever the game or situation is that you're in? And this isn't that necessarily, so pretty cool. All right, I got a break running right now. I'm going to step away. I'm going to take off these ears because they're killing me, and I'll be right back. Oh, I never thought headphones could feel so good. Man, just like right in here, just jamming. There's a lot of inward force on those. Okay, we survived. Now let's load all this stuff back up again. Excuse me, that was gross. We'll come back if we need more tools, but I think this is good. I didn't make shovels. Alright, well, I don't need to just yet. Also, I should go feed the animals. I think 3 will be fine. Sealing an underwater cave for all time. But at the same time, making our space for sheep. Did I keep cooking stone? I think I forgot to, didn't I? Wow. Wow! We'll come back here with a shovel for that. Get over here. This is, it's too convenient to really worry about the rest of the layout, so I guess I'll use it, but it is kind of annoying to have to run down there every time. Okay, chucks. And a bonus. We got one odd chuck for now. 5 eggs, maybe. Hey, look at that. Got one. Alright, so those 2 are going to go there. And then... Six adult cows, 3 more babies. And I will ultimately need to hang on to some... that was wrong. Hang on to some wheat, because for sheep, right? Carrots. Alright, let's go back and make more shovels. Cook more stone. And then maybe we go gold picking? First thing. Or maybe not. Maybe we got enough of this to help with some layouts. I don't need this anymore. I think just 2. We did the bulk of our digging. but we gotta lay the foundations, right? Okay, then here. Get a little coal out. Oh, I should have brought some of that dirt, I guess, because we're going to have to fill in all these spots, right? It's all right. We're this is moving beyond scope a little bit, but we're still cruising, and I think we can get something knocked out. Okay, that seems good. Thank goodness for all this iron, right? Whew. Alright, now these guys. And then we'll fill this back in with dirt. And then we can lay out our enclosures. Oh, I do have a little dirt. Oops. Man, if I wasn't running out of something, I'd be running out of something else, huh? Okay. Stone. Alright, now we do need dirt. And then we need picks now. Can that axe go? Yeah, this axe can get combined. It's kind of nice. Just a little cleanup. There's some coal. Alright. go 3. Okay. Sleep. Not quite. Should get some of this. Let's go finish the rest of the area, and we'll probably be ready for another feeding. Whew. Cut the grass. So this is going to give us a nice bit of space. I will probably trim off the bottom of that base. Pillar thing. But I don't want to get rid of all of it. Okay. Excuse me. Well, I'm worried about leaving the flowers at the moment. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Let's say we just start down here. I think I might want to cut this into the corner. More. Hadn't really intended to, but this will just make it better, right? have left the whole corner. Okay. A little delay, but it's alright. We got this. And this way we won't have to do weird things with walls. Sheep will just be nicely enclosed. Okay, so then clearly come out at least that far. And how far is that, Hambbage? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So maybe that could work. All this extra. We can combine a pick, so that'll clear up a spot. Oh, water, huh? Pick, pop, poop. Okay. So one, two, three, four. God, I can't even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. See how far this gets us. That's probably decent. Okay. Now I can't even tell if I'm keeping track. It's a problem with trying to change your mind and keep going. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good, right? 1. Then a double. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. A double. Okay, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 3, 4. A double. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, and a double. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, we're doing really pretty well. Don't think I need quite as much as that, although we'll keep those. Definitely don't need these random flowers. I don't need the coal. We'll still need plenty more where that came from. This is a little bit of a concern, but we can probably do... well, I guess... Nope, not yet. Don't do that yet. Do that. Alright, guys, so here's what I'm thinking. I am thinking... do this. I don't have any walls on me yet, but this can all get combined. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now this may be a problem. Might just have to keep this all wood. Not here though. Oh, damn it. think I need these at the moment. Might need more, but... Man, that really doesn't go far, does it? But I will need these. So are there 16 colors? Is that what we got in Minecraft? Is that what we're working on? Alright, we get those gates up. I guess I can do these two first. We'll see how much dark oak wood we have left to work with. Not so bad, huh? So these are going to be our color chambers. And I'm thinking we'll keep four of each color sheep. So we've got half done. Right, we need more. Obviously need more and more and more. But if we have 16 of those pens, we can always have pools of sheep, and then I'll probably have two big pens opposite those for white and whatever I'm currently working with, right? White to populate all of these initially, and then boy, that didn't get us very far, did it? Now we can do it. Okay. Getting close. Feels like we got a rogue fence there, but I don't see it. And there, and then... we are getting close. Oh. Okay, so 2, 6, 10, 14, and then it would just be this next batch. Maybe I'll just finish this out. I definitely know of one other sheep that we could put in here, given enough name tags. I don't know what their... For that particular variety, I don't know what the attributes are if you shear them. I kind of imagine you don't get the same result. Probably a randomized. So these two would be extra. But those could become very useful. Okay, wow. Always something keeping us busy. Here. Wasn't expecting that. You know what? No. Bad me. Here. I'm going to take half of that. We are going to go get some coal here coming up pretty quick. Okay, then there's... the next part. How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That sounds like it has a nice ring to it. That. Oops. Fix that. And 10 more. We won't get too far, but... decent little start. So this is going to be our half and half area. Just done up for the sheep. We'll give the stone more time to cook so we can get more cobble. While we're waiting for that. Oh my god. Oh! I know this never helps, but why I don't understand. This we have to go over here for. We tried. Nothing else. 13 eggs. That's very Halloween-y. Everybody's gonna follow me. Till you don't. That was rude. That cow just jumped in the way. Totally interrupting the feed. Yeah, look at all you little youngsters. I believe the cattle are the future. Shucks. Already put the carrots away. Did we get more gates? Did we finish all the gates? I can't remember. Doesn't look like it, does it? How many more of those do we need? 8? Plus whatever we'll need here, so... maybe 16 or a dozen. Acquired more dirt that I don't need. And more dandelions that I don't need yet. How we doing? Keep that sucker cranking, right? Why not? Okay, then... I warned you about needing fences and whatnot. Oh, wait, here... that's good. Probably need more fences, but let's get... get the containment areas done. Try to get some of this counted out. So gates, actually torch. I'll put torches along there, at least where they, maybe not where the hill is a little lighter. Now, that's going to be a problem. Huh. Just watch all my sheep walk away. Maybe I could leave that as like a, just a little, what is it, like a diorama, right? Like, if we've got one extra, this will be the empty one. It'll be like, what kind of sheep got away, right? Oh, we didn't even count them in. Let's try to get everything done here that we need. So that's great. That way we'll have one extra space as needed if we should get the creatable sheep. And then we'll have the other one as our uncontainable sheep pen. But next mission is to finish this enclosure and figure out basically what its dimensions are. Guess we could sort this out a little bit. I think this will work. Alright, so that starts on the... Actually, yeah, it may need to go one more to make it nice and symmetrical. Yep, sorry about that. So we'll go one more. Switch these out. Although, I don't know if symmetry's gonna matter. Okay, so what if we were to put this one in as well? It's still all nice and symmetrical. It'll just line up better on that other side. So, if that one starts at the edge of that one, and that one starts at the edge of that one, then this right here is also a center line. I think I have to go back in for that, but then we could do gates there. I'm going to take it down to here. And through there. Woo-wee, woo-wee, baby. Still making up my mind on some of these things, but I think this is 60. Here, how about this? I guess this one currently doesn't have gates. Of course you're 3 short. Oh, but that's not so big a deal. We could just go get those and be done, right? I'm sure it's cooked 3 pieces. We will keep cooking. I'd like to do more stone bricks, but... it's the 3... Oh, what a glorious day. That, my friends, is our... That's a little funky. That may break me. One, two, three, four. This was 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess we gotta go like that. Here, at least, we can have a modicum of decency. Split our torches out. All right, well, that should give plenty of light to the sheep. And again, we have kind of a capture pen, which is where we'll put probably those white sheep and any others that we can get our hands on, and just keep breeding, right? Breed, lots of white sheep, and then we'll move them into the pens in groups and tattoo them with the various colors, like our pink sheep up on top of the hill, right? I won't take those particular ones, but we'll tattoo some more and get them all cranked up and going, so that when we like, for instance, we were using the pink wool just for a tiny bit of carpeting, right? Well, as soon as we have that all taken care of, then we'll want, I don't know, maybe some orange wool for something, right? So if we've got a big project and we need lots of carpet or blocks of wool, whatever it may be, and say we did want orange, well then if this pen has 4 orange sheep in it, we could move them out of there into here, and start breeding up a big stock of orange sheep. Use them in the shears and everything to gather up all the wool that we need for whatever that bigger project is. And then once we were done with the build or the room or whatever, whatever it is that needs it, we could thin that herd back down to the 4 and relocate them back into their appropriate pen so that they're always there. Or we just, even just pull out babies, but I'm only going to be that patient. So that's the idea, right? All the colors available in tattooed sheep, put them into one, and then the other one is just white sheep for generic wool. So we've always got a supply of that too. That's my thinking. And I don't know how long we've been carrying these chests around for, but it certainly seems as though having a little chest area would be a good idea out here too. So other than prettying up and filling with sheep pens are now done functionally. Also, the reason why I use so many wooden fences to promote the grass growth, right? I do have 6 more of those, and that's the stone cutter. We do not want this running short while it's cooking. Large chunks of coal, right? You just want it to always be topped off and cranking. Oh, also we got an ad coming. Perfect timing. Next up, I think, is going to be our staircase, because, oh no, actually we'll harvest. Let's get this, and actually, let's do that. Let's put this away. Whenever I can. Are you... Excuse me for the sniffle. You mentioned it got chilly overnight. It's nice. Alright. So these are just the fill-in finishing touches. And also, we may enclose this whole run with gates as well, so that when we are working with colored sheep, moving them between pens and whatever, they can't fully escape, even if they don't go exactly where we want to, as conveniently as we'd like. Okay, it's a good start. Our stack should have all that done. All right, let's go put away all this wood. That's what's really killing my inventory. We'll check the tools, maybe go feed the animals again, and then get after it, whatever it is. It doesn't stand a chance. Alright, I don't think we have any more need of dirt. Probably we'll have some need of shovels in the future. I know we just did this. 2 axes, so let's get... Two shovels and a pick. Okay. Let's hold these for a second. I don't want to keep running all over the place. Let's put this away in the right spot. And let's go see the crops. And we'll go see the animals. And just like that, our bees have done a fantastic job. Okay, there's that one. Where'd I go? Unload. Oh, wow, these are going so much less smoothly. This has something to do with the picking up. Carrots and seeds and wheat and more carrots. Okay. Now, if we'd had a full day, if I hadn't been messing around with cooking the stone, making new tools and all that, maybe we get all 4 of these regular crops done. I don't know if we'd get the melons and pumpkins done as well, but... Boop, boop. Okay, potatoes are doing very well. Yeah. Okay, beet seeds. And beets. And now we try to prove ourselves wrong. And yes, I did put chests out there. I asked myself that question earlier today. So we can make our melons and store pumpkins. Efficiency upgrade here, real nice. Even with iron, it's pretty miserable, but huge bonus once we get to trading, which I promise we're not going to do today. Today we're going to try to link up some of our caves to our base. That's our next big initiative, and we won't even push this. Obviously, caps lock is in full effect. Well, it's not overwhelming, but it's more than a stack, so something. All right, let's just sleep right out of the gate. Let's get some coffee going. Go get our pumpkins. Oh, before we do that, though. Keep that moving. Again, I don't mind using that coal at all for building supplies and getting some of the stuff done, but I don't want those blocks of coal just burning idly. Right? That's not so good. And so here we can see right now we're doing a whole lot better on pumpkins than we're going to be doing on melons. We don't have any fortune and we don't have any silk touch, so we're relying on the melon pieces. It takes 9 slices of melon to make a melon, and we get anywhere from like 4 to 7, I think, just with regular harvesting. So yield's going to be a lot higher pumpkin side. So silk touch is certainly still a nice thing to have. We just can't do too much with it at the moment. And unfortunately, even if we had a gold silk touch, the durability, even if we had, if we were able to anvil combine up unbreaking, silk touch, and mending on a gold one, it would still eat it up so damn fast that we wouldn't see more than a harvest out of it. So there we go. Our fields have basically been turned. Yeah, there's a couple more melons sitting there. That's fine. We're getting a jump on next season. Our armor is not terrible. Before we completely wrap up on this, let's go take an allocation of all this different stuff out to our animals. That's why we do it. should take care of pigs. I don't eat beets, although the pigs would eat those. But we will take some extra beet seeds just to give our chickens a boost. Oh, and I guess we got to get the sheep before we can start on the stairs, too. I'm, like, already feeling the itch. Let's get the staircase going, but we got a couple more things to do. And speaking of which... 2. Well, crap. I was hoping for a little better than that. Huh. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Look at all those pigs. Those pigs up on the hill just flaunting it. They live near the pink petals. All right, you guys ready for some tater pigs? Tater pigs. It's like trick or treating. You guys are all wore the same costume, huh? Judging. As long as you're having fun, that's the most important part, piggies. I was hoping for a little more XP coming through there. It's not. All right, all this stuff is pig food. All right, you guys ready for a new kind of seed? A seed you never even had before? Called a beet seed, and I bet it tastes spectacular. Beets are awesome. Know in the chat, who's beets? Team beet? Or team, I'm scared of anything that's not a carrot. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Hop up to our vantage. Nope, it's gotta track higher. Fortunately, I don't mean to hit the shucks. There's one. All right, profit. And the beefs. Beefs were hungry today, my friends. Okay, now let's go embrace the tougher part of today's challenge, which is going to be swimming with sheep. I know. I hope bygones can be bygones between us sheep. These are some high quality sheep right here, by the way. These are the sheep that helped me get my first wool. I think we'd already gotten a bed. How did we get our? Did we shear? Oh, we did shear sheep up on the birch covered slope. So, oh, dude. See, it's sheep. I knew this was going to be an absolute nightmare. Come on. Don't fall in the hole. Sheep. Sheep. See, you can never... There can never be 3. All right. You guys ready? This is going to be... Yeah, that one's already turning back. Come on. Quicker we get there, the quicker we're done. Come on, you gotta want it. You gotta want it, sheep. Just resigned to the fact that this is see, they can't. They want to turn away, but they really just they can't give it up. They're like, oh no, I'm bored, but oh, you're so close. Keep coming, sheepies. Uh oh, that one's going. Come on. You still want it. Whoever this straggler is, I'm coming back for you in the boat. But I really would like to get a couple of you on land and secure. Come on. Move your short little sheep legs. Sheep, come on. You think their wool gets heavy when it's wet? It slows them down? I mean, if you think about sheep in Scotland getting sleeted on and rained on all the time. Wow, that salmon has a really yellow dorsal fin. Is that like a Halloween thing? Are they pumpkined up for us? Can't believe that one went back to shore. What a jerk. Come on, come check it out. This is your new sheep home. It's beautiful. Boat sway over the other animals. Do not like having this. Ooh, even waving around. That's gross. Dangerous in the case of the golden hoe. I don't want it to take any damage. Alright, so we're getting the boat so we can pick up the sheep. With just one of them, I should be able to lure the sheep into the water with the wheat and then catch them in the boat. We're going to get them over there before it's bedtime. Come on, dude. Here, this way. Just get in the boat. There you go. Good job. See? It wasn't this easy. I know. Not a strong swimmer. It's okay. I'm not judging you. Not everybody is comfortable in the water. Come on. It's nighttime now. We can't mess around with this. Get in here. All three of you. Be safe. There we go. Now, there's my boat. Okay. Sheep mission is pretty much accomplished. Just gonna have to get a few breeding cycles in on that, and I think to that end we'll probably keep the wheat in hand. Let's definitely put this away. Here, we can grab these. I'm not gonna need any of this, and likely not gonna need that. Probably don't need that. How are we doing over here? Oh. See, that's exactly what we want to avoid. I don't need... Well, let's top it off. Then you can go there. Alright, we will pretty this up in good time, but... What's that? Oh, and actually... So was that... This goes back to a time when I didn't have enough torches to actually light all the walls. That. And then we'll figure out the rest of the ceiling. If it's going to go up as high or stay a little bit lower. Not too worried about that right now. Something about like that. And maybe this will make... Now, we're not destitute anymore, but I do think... a little cautious. There. And then yeah, I think let's go up another level in here. Make this match the other room. Obviously it'll have different function and decor. And again, this is the room that in addition to the staircase, I want to have an upward spiral or something to get us up to the rest of the house, right? So, even though I have a couple extra chests in here right now, we want to clean that up. Just what we needed, more dirt. Okay, those are gonna go. I don't know. Wait, has that always been like that? Didn't Enderman do that? What the heck? There's all that. Top you off. Maybe we leave that for now. Just see what we want to do about a ceiling. Maybe a nice wood paneled ceiling. Maybe some wool. Who doesn't carpet their ceiling? At least it would give it some color. And would celebrate our sheep. Alright, let's get you cleaned up so we have more space. I wonder if it looks daytimey. Two of you better be ready to go. Again, this bit is probably more important right now than the staircase itself, right? Because we could just go around by the fields and get to the depths in the caves and all that. But I do want the stairs. I want that speed. That's taken care of. Hey, look at us getting another level. And need seeds and feathers. Brushes and arrows are both going to be needed. Brushes, hopefully, sooner rather than later. We did a fair amount of underwater archaeology, and it wasn't terrible. Got some goodies. Got a treasure map that gave us more goodies. That's probably the best. But some iron tools, some gold nuggets, some emeralds, I think. And, of course, the templates and stuff, shards. Alright, there's all that. Okay. Seeds. I'm gonna keep one of these, but not the other. Alright, well that was good. They were ready to go. We didn't waste a trip, and ready to keep getting closer to a harvest there. Alright, shall we begin in earnest? Who knows what challenges and whatnot will ensue, but I assume this will, without too much delay, hook into something that we've explored and hopefully be conducive to building up staircases or whatever we got to do. But the nice bit is we'll be able to transition into cobble here pretty quick. Look at that, we're already getting the iron. Very nice. Remember, if we can somehow, and it's going to be a big if, considering we've already looted the cave, and by and large, right, there's plenty left, but taking out the monsters. So I don't expect to replace each iron pick that I have with more iron to replace it and build our reserves, but any little pockets we can get will be nice. You guys really do struggle on that, don't you? Let's put that up so you guys can see a little bit. Oh boy. Not much good there. Need to keep our air. And what I'm really trying to do is make sure, see, hopefully we get down below all that. But for now, we're good. All right. Challenges are going to be fast and furious. And like I said, I hope we're just down below before that next wall collides with that flooded chamber. To that end, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. this torch elevated here for a bit and try to push on behind a little breakwater so that if we start pulling water, we can deal with it without. Completely flooding ourselves out. Okay, then let's do that. Hope I'm not too low. So, speedy and nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I like this idea, though, of doing a double stage dig, where if there's trouble, we keep it bunched up, right? Like a cofferdam kind of thing, maybe? Leave that one. Pretty faint. Sorry about that. Set up a new system here, but I think we're going to head back upstairs. Ooh. Oh. I see light. Okay, first of all, Little ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, so where have we poked out? Wondering if this is right at that that little tunnel transition to that first big chamber. That's going to be a little tedious. Or not. If I just get to do that. Maybe I'm just a little bit over from where I thought I was when we first peaked. Let's do this. Oh, it's probably totally messing up our daylight cycle, but that's just fine. It's almost daylight savings time anyway. Now the question is, will you be the least bit convenient, or are we going to get a huge drop-off? Looks like big drop-off. Yeah. So I think I was up there when I thought we were dropping in. Does this be? Yeah, this is the way back to our little transition cave, and then right here is the cave. A little rinse. Beautiful. I was afraid of that. We're still burning, so we'll keep cooking. We'll actually need some regular stone, I think, to keep working on our staircases. Almost immediately, that takes care of all this that we've been using. We got some andesite, some granite diorite, lots of andesite though, and some gravel and dirt, and one piece of iron. That's gonna have to wait its turn. That's nice. Go into our arrow production. Hey, look, just because it's raining doesn't mean the animals aren't hungry, right? them. Eat seeds. It's your time to shine, Chucks. This is when your eggs just go crazy. And, make you all but unstoppable in your efforts to overtake the world. One extra. Two. Just two. They gotta want it. I mean, I can't force them to take over the world. This seems like, you know, you keep throwing their eggs, maybe they'll catch on. Right. Almost bedtime. Not for, well, we might sleep. A bit too dark for, well, I think it's getting, yeah, it's not. Sky hasn't changed yet, so let's go feed the sheeps. Missed all this gravel. Got all that. Time, yeah. Two and three. You know, I guess we could make more tools more often. We're going to be up and down here more because we're trying to get the feeding prioritized, but just a nice big margin of error for us. That goes there. These got misplaced. They go there. We do have extra stone there. And it's still not, I guess it's just a long rainy day. Well, I'll take it. Faster I get done with all this junk stuff, the less time I have to worry about. Anything other than getting our staircase all the way down where it belongs. Definitely gonna do that. I think we'll probably swap that. Get out! Kidding. maybe mess around with this just a hair. See if we can get a skelly horse to go. I didn't even pay attention. Are we done over there? Screw it. I'm just gonna make them that lightning. Totally had me thinking about skelly horses and traps and all that. Damn it, we were. Oh. That's not my bow. I don't have my bow. Ah. Okay. Well, I've made horrible mistakes in judgment. I don't want to endanger my sheep and their world to creepers spawning on top of us. Also, we can get charged creepers there. Now I have lots of stone bricks. Of course, we're just in again. I have one piece of iron, but I don't see any need to dive in on that. There's that. Let's go ahead and sleep. About 10 minutes until our last ad break, guys. And I have another cup of coffee, so that means I can slam this. Not that I want to. Okay, I don't think we need stairs. Well, I'm betraying my thoughts already. I was like, I don't think we need, we don't need bricks. We're gonna need some kind of stairs, but usually I'm okay with just doing cobble. What I think for the moment is we're going to take some of this visible stuff as stone. And then where does this come out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be 6. And I hope this works. Also, that was kind of dumb. Crap! I hope I can... Oh, I'm such a flippin' idiot. Whole point was to do this. Oh my god. Ah! So then that would make that. None of that seems right. What the heck is going on here? Was that not an actual counted to? Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, well, it is the right thing. I just started it way too early, I guess. So then this should still be right. Excuse me again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that is almost right. It's just 1 too high because I didn't take out these stairs. Oh, actually, that's perfect. Never mind. And then, of course, we have a torch here. Now this is going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now I lost it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So this way. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. Boom. So now, even while we're digging through, this can be all tied together nicely. Also, that did take out some of our lighting down here, so let's put one of those up there. Now then, when everything is all good, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 vertical blocks. Let's see, right? Let's see if we got something that we can count easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Okay. So significantly up there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I hope this is it. Give it a bit here to recalculate. I really don't want to have to rebuild all this. That's our mark. 1, 2, 3 further down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that was 9, and then this is right. The good news is it would be a little bit masked, so probably doesn't matter too much. What we don't want to do is leave these lacking as we head for our next chamber of the caves. Alright. Man, we're cool. We're going to need that after cooking all this stone today. Alright. Everything checking out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. And there. Like I said, we'll pause to grab all this. Also, we're getting back some levels. Remember we did, whatever it was we did in the anvil. Did something. We combined some stuff. So, oh, well, that's, I guess, perfectly fine. Let's do this. There. No. Oh, that was not what I wanted. The one thing I didn't want was to put a cobblestone right there. Alright. Now, you guys can go. How we doing? Couple minutes here left until the break. We'll head up in time for that. Let's see if we can get this section caught back up. Iron. Like that. Double iron. Does that mean we're getting down around 15? No, we are at 26. But we're getting within range, right? That's within 10 levels of it, so it makes sense it would start to get on more iron. Alright, let's grab all this. Patch up the walls. Oh, see, this is why we check. Bonk. Nice and dark again. Didn't think there were going to be any there, but okay. Let's patch this. And then this is where we start to go. Man, I could really use some steps. Ads starting soon. Just clean that up a smidge. Maybe throw a little light behind the stairs. All right, let's get up here. Check our cooks. When we come back from the ad. Ooh, ads are rolling. Look at that. We can sleep. Good stuff, huh? What time do I have to be ready to man my door? I was like, oh, we could go longer, but I might have to deal with, Okay, let's do a bit of that. Sorry. And a bit of that. I'm going to put these in here for safekeeping. I guess I could be cooking the ore in here, but seems like a bit of a waste at the moment. Alright, we're going to let it chill here. And I will be right back. No doors are open, right? All right, I got to do this so I can video and mute, and then I'll clear it up so you guys can watch the cooker. All right, I'm back. Sorry about all that. Got much longer than I expected. But the good news is we're back. Excuse me. All right. Had we done? No, we gotta go feed. Oh, now we obviously gotta go feed. It's probably nighttime. Almost. It was a rest day. Don't need to do too much work here. Just swing those around. Probably finish cooking my iron, huh? Okay. Gotta keep making this progress. But very close, right? I think one or two more, which could still be here in this today's stream, will be harvesting cows. And frankly, with a little more applicability. Sure, that's a word. We will get chickens for feathers and make arrows. Trust me, we want the leather and we need the beef, but we've got decent food. And we've been doing... Well, we're not really ready to enchant yet. We got 32 levels. We want to be up around 50. And I think I want to put that upstairs in my house. We got to build the house. So we got a little bit of room before the cows really come into play hard, but getting the bookcases and the enchanters set up are never a bad thing either, so... There we go. That's a good sign when a single stack of seeds is almost done before we get out of there. That's a good thing. And when we really have no idea whether we're getting extra chucks or not. Okay, good stuff. Let's take these 15 wheat and go feed the sheep as well. I don't think we'll start splitting any of them out today, but the more the merrier as far as sheep go. As soon as we can start pulling groups of 4 out, we can start tattooing them in bright, appealing colors. Oh, never did that, did I? 5. I know I made a whole bunch more, right? Accidentally. Not there. Here. You want a boat, Squid? I don't know if Squid can get in boats. If they did, there would He is in my boat! Squid should constantly be in boats then, right? For all the squid we run into when we're out boating around. Maybe they can end up in, but they can uniquely escape the boat? Alright, that feels good to be done with. Oh, stairs. Do I want to start... I do have one. Alright. I'm a sucker. Sucker for burning coal. Now what I've done is, oh, I need to get more stone cooking too, don't I? I need to start cooking more stone again because we had switched over to copper, I think, after iron. Maybe? What am I cooking now? Oh, I didn't switch to anything. Alright, well there's that again. We continue to sit kind of just constant at 2 and change stacks. So if I was to do this, I don't know. This is... we got to do it though, right? We're going to have steady stream of stone to both make the stairs and the various blocks that we need around the stairs. All right. See what more goodies we can find, what more adventures we can get into. We got about 45 minutes or so, and hopefully we can make it to Deep Slate. I think that's a very reasonable goal. Just thinking about those, the embarrassingly dangerous situation that McDonald's has been in of late with the E. coli stuff. And I was kind of wonder about this stuff, right? I mean, food safety is important, right? And obviously, well, I guess it's not obvious the way some people react, but I 100% very much believe that McDonald's is above and beyond, so far beyond what most people would even consider remotely in their own food safety practice and all that. Because think about it, their global infrastructure Um, and how many meals per day, just ridiculous amounts that they hand out. It's crazy. Um, so I think, when they get bad news, when any place, and I don't know if this is national news or not. I know out here in Colorado they had an E. coli outbreak, and it was with the onions. This is oddly specific, but it was with the onions that they used on their quarter pounders, right? Whatever the regional sourcing was, they hadn't had a bad batch or whatever, right? And it was exposed with the E. coli bacteria, and people got legitimate food poisoning, which, you get a little tummy ache sometimes, and you're like, oh, I didn't feel good. Somebody, I got food poisoning. No, you didn't. Um, Real 100% food poisoning. They were interviewing some kid on the news yesterday or a couple days ago. Just a teenager type girl. I was like, yeah, I had a quarter pounder. She's kind of in western Colorado, and she's like, I'm still in the hospital. I have to get dialysis, and I have a one of those embedded pumps to continue to provide whatever. Because basically her kidneys, I don't know if she was getting dialysis or what, but basically it had attacked her kidneys, and she was like, I don't know, I may be on dialysis for the rest of my life. Teenager, and that's from E. coli bacteria. So first of all, practice safe food handling practices in your home, all that kind of stuff. But it is so scary. But what I really wonder is, I don't think, McDonald's just has like, oh, this is a McDonald Co. farm, right? I think they just get those things off the open market. So it's always weird to me when there are these outbreaks and stuff. And, sometimes, a lot of times we hear about them at grocery stores and stuff. It's like, oh, there's bad deli meat, or melons have been exposed. Don't buy cantaloupes for a while, or whatever the thing is. And these things do happen, right? They're gonna happen. Bacteria and all that do exist, and no matter how careful we all try to be, there will be 100% be outbreaks of stuff like this. And the main thing in my mind is, how are they handled, and how does the company slash restaurant, whatever, react when something like that? That's a amethyst, but this can't be the one that we already know about, because that one's in the middle of an open room. Well, that should make things interesting. Pretty, all right. We'll be going through a little amethyst farm in our stairs. Who knows if we're just going to wing it, or go right through the middle. All right, let's get some new block types. We had specifically not bothered around with the... Ooh, maybe we're going to catch just the top of it. That's kind of cool. Little jingles. I should have left those. They were kind of cool looking, but... Ding, ding, ding. That's problematic. Hate to do it. I almost never do something like that, but stairs have the priority. Guess we're gonna do it a couple times. So I don't know where I was really going with that, other than it's just been in the news around here, and I am truly baffled as I wonder, like, why is it just one, right? If a supplier of onions, right, so an onion farm or whatever, a broker, I don't know how the onion trade works, right? But either they gather up onions from around, or they have a bunch of their own farms and are just, all right, onions, we got them. Whatever the case may be, where are the other people using these onions? I know McDonald's is massive, but I also know it's kind of regional, and I can't believe it. First of all, it's weird. They're like, it's the quarter pounder onions. And it's been a long time since I've done any McDonald's. Like the cheeseburgers and stuff have like really finely diced onions, right? And then it's the quarter pounders that have the bigger chunks of onion. It's just kind of weird. Like why is that specific to a single item on the menu? You can't use those more. Not that I'm complaining. I love onions, so I'm all about it. Well, that's pretty good. Let's get some more of these added. Now I should probably make a little side axis, because if not, we're going to lose all track of that there's even an amethyst here. I mean, there's a little mark. Yeah, well, I get that, like, Burger King and McDonald's don't use the same suppliers. Oh, there's some deep slate. Just getting into the range. Next thing you know, we'll be pulling in diamonds. Why isn't that supplier selling to other restaurants, and why isn't the warning out around, like, okay, these dozens of places all have it. Obviously, you're not going to be like, hey, we think anybody who ate at our restaurant might have been exposed. You guys definitely don't come around here. What? I don't know. It just always strikes me as odd whenever any of these come out that it's like so specifically pointed at one place. We had one a while back with Chipotle here in Colorado, and Chipotle, at least at the time, was Colorado owned. I don't know if that's the case anymore, but pretty bad to have a national, at least, burrito chain with issues right in their own backyard. Got some more iron, I think, in multiple spots. I know it's a little dark at the moment. Let's drop that. Oh, no, we had coal and iron. Ooh. Might have to leave these for a bit. Because if we can get some Silk Touch, that is a pretty good, it's not super rare or anything, but finding coal in Deep Slate, you really want to be right in this transition-y area to find it. You don't get a whole lot of coal pockets deeper down. Iron, we're just going to go ahead and grab. Noises. Excuse me. really, don't really know what I'm doing here. Trying to guess how deep I should go for a little side chamber that runs over to the actual amethyst that we could use to access it and turn it into a farm, whatever other goodies it's got around it. So maybe if I went to here. Okay. That takes us down to here. Let's get the lapis. Uh-oh. It's always an option. I guess we had a pouch too. Or a bundle. Okay, so now if I go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Let's match. That can go. Throw another one down here. We'll have to clean that up. But now. This is dumb. I need to go empty my pockets. Just want to make sure I know what I'm thinking. Oh, it's so much better than jumping every step. See, this means I can drink coffee while I walk. And here is going to get a lot of work now. Because all those have to go in. We'll throw in deep slates for now. I can combine those. A lot more cobble. That's going to come to an end. Kind of wasted a block here. I mean, we're still producing. Here. There. Is it daytime? It is. Let's go feed. I only have half an axe. It's time. Go back. we go. Just about perfect. We're going to have a little bit of a lull coming off this one, but we won't get pushed around by the cows so much. So hopefully we make up for it in a cleaner, quicker harvest. The other thing which I did today, and if you're here in the States, definitely recommend you do it. If your part of the world has such things, definitely recommend you go do it. Voted. Well, I haven't delivered my ballot yet. We have little kind of like mailboxes. So I just got to go drop by and drop that off. But got my ballot all filled out. It was it's I don't know. I struggle with a lot of this. And before anybody starts, oh, you know, this, that, you couldn't, if I were to let you know what I did on all the various things, you had no idea who or what tendency I lean in. I voted Republican, I voted Democrat, I voted Independent for various people. I voted kind of with my head on, we had a slew of amendments and propositions and kinds of stuff, which is a good and bad thing about Colorado. When I was a teenager, a child and a teenager growing up in Minnesota, I don't know, frankly, enough about Minnesota civics, despite having been in high school and had civics class and all that. I don't know how ballot measures and stuff like that are really initiated in Minnesota, despite having grown up there. But Colorado, I noticed immediately when I came out here and was registered to vote and everything. It's like, wow, this is totally different, right? Our state constitution clearly has far more access to amendments and ballot initiatives and stuff than I was used to as a kid. In Minnesota, it was primarily just people, right? You know, you were voting for your senators and congressmen and you know, in the right years, presidents and governors and whatever else. So in this sense, it was pretty dead. And frankly, I am team double hater. I think both the U.S. presidential candidates have glaring issues, and you know, I think a lot of you would find that it's tough not to agree. Now, I will say that one side is much more policy, one side is much more people, and one guess to figure out which sides are those. But it is, I don't even know where I was going with this. I kind of think individualized and nationally and everything, but particularly here in Colorado, unless you're in one of the what they call swing states, right? The states where the electoral votes are substantial and the state is loosely split on liberal and conservative, or Republican and Democrat, whatever you want to call it. Your stuff really doesn't matter too much, right? If your state leans one way or the other enough, then individual votes matter very little. And if your state happens to be in the West and not named California, or currently Nevada or Arizona, see again, because they're very very evenly split, then you don't matter because they don't care. Like, oh, you got 2 votes, 2 electoral college votes. All right, well then, have a nice day. You know, that's not going to change the race. Now, it makes it interesting in years when that stuff could have an outcome or affect the outcome. But sadly, the rest of the world has already learned. Our election process is like if you behaved in basketball, let's say, oh my freaking God, where is my? Shoot. I know you guys got away. Where's my bed? My spare bed, like my movable bed. Where did I last sleep? It's got to be. I mean, the good news is it's around here somewhere, but probably down by the sheep. Did I put it? Oh, there. Jeez. Never, never, never be without your bed. I don't need you in here. I've got a bed. Wow. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, presidential election stuff. It's kind of a throwaway, right? And that has evolved in Colorado. When I was a kid and when I first got here, Colorado was very much a red state. When I was first voting here, it was in the wheelhouse. It was purple. Nobody knew which way it was going to go. And in the time since, it's become pretty heavily blue. The population of Denver and the Front Range, which tend to be more progressive and liberal, has very much skewed the voting demographic of the state. It used to be, kind of what people talked of it as a flyover state, nothing but a bunch of cowpokes and ranchers and all that kind of stuff, and oil and all these kind of rural type things. So the mountains and the plains and the western slope had a lot of sway. Well, now there's less to that. It's not done because of districts and zoning and all that kind of stuff. But there's just such an inertia built up by the population of the Denver and suburbs area that pretty progressive. And I think Colorado's early legalization of recreational marijuana definitely pushed it in that direction, right? You got a huge influx of people when at the time there were only 2 states that had recreational marijuana available retail without any craziness. An influx, right? Call it what you will. Stoners from across the country moved to Colorado. They're like, hey, if I'm just getting started, and I can look for a job in my home city, say it's or state, whatever, say it's Dover, Delaware, or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I don't know. Or I can go to Denver and I can start my career at an entry-level job. I'm just going to be grinding all that, and I can every night when I'm done with work, I can go to a store, get some weed, and get high. I'm going to go to Denver and do it. So we got a huge influx of young, kind of unattached, but again, since that was kind of a progressive social issue, you don't see a lot of Bible Belters advocating for recreational marijuana. I'm sure they're out there, but generally that's a party line type issue. Not quite so much as people outside the United States or Colorado might think, but it's out there. So anyway, we got a huge dose of young urban if you will, liberalism um, in Denver in the last 10 years. Now that's tapering off, right? Because now lots and lots of states have all um, put their own amendments or policies forward so that they can all have the same tax benefits, right? Because that's the part that makes me go, why then, if we've got all this marijuana money, our taxes not go down? And those went to schools. Very good. When they legalized it, it was craftily done because they said it was the first 30 million or whatever untouchable except for schools. So good on them for doing that. I think very smart way to go about it. But they're surprise, surprise. Our ballot is full of amendments saying, "Hey, we want to raise the sales tax. We want to do this. We want to do that." And in Colorado, what legislators always want to do is get rid of a thing called Tabor. And the Tabor Amendment to the Colorado Constitution says if there's a surplus of any kind, the politicians or the seated legislators cannot spend it. It's not their money; it's the taxpayers' money. It has to go back to the taxpayers. If you overtaxed, well, that was stupid. So it's somewhat unique and really, really good, in my opinion, to keep government from just bloating up all over the place. I think, let's get this. I'm not done yet, I know. Um, yeah, I'm a big fan of that, but they're always trying to sneak little things around it, like, oh, to use only, to apply no new tax, but to only use surplus. And it's like, oh, you learn over years of filling out these ballots, like, oh, that's code for we're going to go after surplus monies, and they have to put these in as amendments. So my general rule of thumb, it's kind of my fiscal outlook anyway, is anything saying money, even no matter how dressed up it is or how harmless it sounds, is usually a big, big, big no-no. And I just think if it's not laid out so clearly and methodically, that I understand where the money's coming from and what it's going to and why it needs to be a separate thing. For instance, my town had one for firefighters. Like, oh, we want to raise sales tax, blah, 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 specifically for firefighting. And I'm like, as much as I love firefighters when they do the pass the boot and all that, they're amazing. I support you guys and women. Thank you so much, first responders of all types. But that does not seem appropriate to me. And I know school levies do it and all that kind of stuff, right? No, you should have a city or a county or whatever the institution is setting a budget and saying, all right, we need more firefighters. The reason why we need more firefighters is because we're slower than average and we should be on our response times, or we don't think that we have adequate resources. If a big fire should burst out, we don't think we'd have enough people to effectively deal with it. And for whatever reason, we couldn't pull from other communities, all that stuff, right? So, okay, then the budget should be rewritten. We don't have special, because it's ridiculous, right? And so what that tells me is there's an interest, and it may be very well intentioned, right? It may be, the firefight, we need to build a new fire station, we need money for it, it's going to cripple our budget. Well, then what should happen is that the budget should be expanded to include that infrastructure or the infrastructure needs of a growing, modernizing, or aging community. Like, whatever state you're in, you got to manage policies. So I would assume that, within the city, there are fire chiefs and a fire board or whatever, and there's people on the city council or whatever that, hey, you guys all got to sit down and be like, look, man, we can't guarantee that everybody's house is going to be safe if we don't get a new truck or a new fire station or whatever. You guys need to allocate us more or you're not doing your jobs. And then if the city is like, well, we just don't have a big enough pot to cover that, okay, well, then you need to, as a city, go to the residents and say, we need to expand the sales tax in the city or whatever it is by a 0.5% or whatever. And it was, something like that. Small little bit, but I personally think none of that should be done as one-offs because there's usually no indication of how long that runs for. Like basically, they raise your sales tax by 0.5%. It's not going to stop, right? Unless the amendment says for 2 years we will run this and get the money we need and cut it off. No, it's never that. It's always, oh, we need this. And then eventually what you have is the finest fire station or fire department in the state because they're getting money every single year that was earmarked for a specific purpose to initially get it on the ballot. They've got 17 trucks per thing and everybody's got Dalmatians going. I'm joking, and I don't mean to pick on the firefighters. It just happened that was our deal. Schools do it, like I said, all the time. Roads, bridges, all that kind of stuff. They're sometimes called mill levies, and I'm not sure exactly how all that plays in. But personally, I think that all that should come out of a city's budget or a county's or a state's or whatever. So all these various things that come through. We had a regional transportation district, our light rail and buses and all that. Hey, we need to do this this huge thing, and that was the real surplus attack, I believe. Saying, yeah, with no new taxes, we're going to do all this, and it's like, okay, well, that means you're eyeing to dip into our money that you've erroneously collected over and above what you should have taxed us. No, give that money back. Get funding and approval. And I agree with the infrastructure that they want to do right now is really important to my part of the kind of northwest of Denver area. So I'm a big supporter of it. I just don't like the way that they go about trying to snatch that money. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff in our amendments, and it was the news was all talking about. And I see no reason to really doubt it, especially for folks who live in Denver proper. My goodness, you guys, I feel bad for you. Denver has just a ridiculous amount of initiatives, propositions, all that kind of stuff on their ballot. For me, the elections themselves, I had one state representative who I saw several ads for the person I didn't vote for. I saw no ads for the person I did vote for whatsoever. I don't know how that'll come out. I don't know if it's just limited contestant or how likely it is. It was basically the incumbent, the person already in, that ran a few ads. What's ridiculous in Colorado, because we don't matter really for the presidential election, we saw very few president ads. Maybe a sixth, maybe, just vaguely guessing, of all the political ads that we saw over the course of this season have been presidential ads. Now, we get lots of news coverage of all that, but very few campaign dollars are going into our state. What we did was a huge U.S. Congress House of Representatives, so the lower house. And the way that it works in the United States, we have congressional districts within each state. And states in the House of Representatives are allocated individual representatives based on their population. In the Senate, the upper house of our Congress, every state gets 2. So it balances out, right? If you're a small population state like Idaho that has very few people, and you only are allocated a couple of representatives, then your senators help to balance that out. You still get a say in the course of the nation, because there, Idaho gets 2, and so does California or New York or Pennsylvania, right? The big population coastal states that are always, kind of woo-hoo-hoo. have relatively little control in the Senate, whereas they have a lot of control in the House because if you have a dominantly blue or red state with a bunch of representatives, they can kind of make their own block and be like, all right, well, we want to make sure that we get this passed. There's 25 of us, so all you little states, if you ever want to get funding for your roads or whatever nationally, federally, then you better vote for our stuff for our state. Otherwise, all 25 of us are gonna be like, nope, sorry, have a good life. It's weird like that. It's a little dirty, but it's been working for almost 250. So anyway, we had a lot of ballot initiatives. Denver had a ton. But by far the biggest ad money that came into our state nationally was for this U.S. House of Representatives race. And it's so crazy. You get these ads that are from outside influences, and it's just odd. It's like a head scratcher. Like, you guys really don't know what our local stuff is, do you? It's like what the national polling group or special interest groups are like, oh, well, everybody cares about this or that, and it's like, it's too bad. I get it, and I get why it works that way, and why it's really important that one particular seat, if it can be won over, could flip nationally the whole balance of the Congress, right? And it's one of several, right? So depending on how those play out, and so all of a sudden hundreds of millions of dollars are being thrown at ad time to try to secure for either one of the parties that this is going to happen. And what's weird is in a U.S. House race, it's only a district. So it's like several suburbs east of me, north of Denver. So it's kind of, divided up. My little section kind of goes over into the foothills. Their section goes more out onto the plains and north. But it's not Denver proper. It's suburbs and going north. And it is insane what a disproportionate amount of advertising is going into this, a pocket of the population, and certainly not insignificant, but the whole state has heard about that race nonstop for a specific number of voters. So that wasn't even on my ballot. Most of what I've seen in ads wasn't. Like I said, my House seat vote was between one person who I'd seen a handful of ads for, one who I hadn't seen any that I can recall, and then of course the presidential stuff and all that, which again really doesn't matter. You don't even need to vote. We got an ad coming up, and we're gonna have to wrap this up because we're getting close to close to 4 p.m. But which I doubt, any trick or treaters are gonna come by, they're gonna be coming here in the next couple hours. So want to make sure we're ready for that just in case. So that's. Did I cover everything I wanted to? I don't know. It's election day. I feel like, well, for me, again, November 4th or 5th, it's right around Stardew time is the actual day. But here we have early ballots. I think Colorado's already had 2 million votes cast. What's our state population? Colorado population 2024. 5.88 million, a 0.63 increase from 2023. 0.63. That's pretty good. Growing steadily. Yeah, obviously that's why prices and everything go up. So I heard 2 million have already voted. That was on last night's news, I think. So my ballot's ready to go. It hasn't been dropped off, and I assume as we get closer and closer, more and more people are getting set to do that. What was the of Coloradoans who voted 2020? Colorado Secretary of State. Uh, yeah, Colorado. In 2020, and this is just looking at counties. I don't know. So the by county averages of registered voters, the percentage who voted in 2020 was 78.16%. So still got a ways to go. I'm sure that these will be pretty significant numbers. But I honestly I don't know. Um, I think a lot of people like this isn't like, oh, I'm better than people. I'm not. Um, but I think a lot of people who are less informed, but like, yeah, I have a civic duty. I wanna be voting, and typically always vote for the same party or whatever. And they've certainly heard the debates, or heard of the debates and seen the ads, and seen Saturday Night Live or whatever. Everybody's aware, right? Who are the presidential candidates and all that. And if they've been watching football or talk shows or weeknight entertainment, they've been seeing the ads nonstop, even on YouTube and all that. We get hammered with them. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised when they pick up their ballot and go, "Wait, the two names that I've heard nonstop for the last 4 months on TV ads aren't even on my ballot. What's going on here?" And they're going to be like, "President," and then going to toss it in. So it's a little weird. And the whole starting point of this was I was watching on the news, and they said that in across the country, this independent nothing organization had rated the difficulty of ballots across the country. Colorado's was in the top 5, and they gave them scores that equivalated to grades, right? So if your ballot had a 1, it meant someone with a first grade education could make clear sense of the ballot. And obviously a first grader, right? They're 5 years old, 6 years old, whatever. They wouldn't be expected, right? But if your ballot got an 8, you would be in 8th grade. That's middle school, looking at high school, early teenage years kind of stuff, when you're taking civics and learning this kind of stuff, right? We, in Colorado, got a score of 22, the equivalent of your 22nd year in school. Now, a senior in U.S. high school or secondary school is in 12th grade. So that's 10 extra years. That's basically saying you got a 4-year university degree, which is kind of where I got to. A 2-year then master's degree would put you at 18, and then another 4 years. So you're basically well through a doctorate program to be able to fully comprehend. Now, that seems a little skewed, right? It took me some time. I did read it carefully, and I did use a lot of online resources to kind of see who was sponsoring bills. It was actually done through our public radio and TV. And I was a little suspect. Those tend to be a little slanted, skewed to the more liberal side, partly because they're government funded. But they did a really good job. Kudos to them, Colorado Public Radio, for coordinating the effort. They took people around the state and kind of pulled them together. But for all the different propositions and candidates, you could go in and read their own bios in the case of people, but on the propositions, how it was worded, what the impact was expected, and then who was in favor of and opposed to it. And there was like one that was, allow for certification of veterinary medical assistants. So not veterinarians, but medical assistants to basically take on the duties of vets. And you start looking, and it's like, well, yeah, Some trade groups are all in favor of this, but veterinarians, the animal welfare people, the Humane Society and places like that, 100% across the board, all the organizations themselves and the institutions that are in the government looking out for welfare are all like, no, we need to have vets that go to vet school and get trained as vets to take care of this. And when you can start kind of seeing, all right, well, here's where these things line up, then at least for me, it was pretty straightforward, and I was able to vote with my head and my heart, as it will, on some of these kind of issues. And I think a lot of them, the people may be well intentioned, but they're just outside of what should be amendments. For instance, there was one in our state that was to ban hunting of mountain lions, and I get it. People don't want animals mistreated and pursued, and part of it is that it was an attempt to ban hunting on lynx, which are federally protected, so they're not hunted anyway. Bobcat and mountain lion, or cougars, or pumas, I think they are also called at times. But here we call them mountain lions, and the idea was that these are taken, and from the very start, the very first ad I was like, this shouldn't be. We have a Department of Parks and Wildlife that looks out for animals, and as a non-hunter, I'm not an active hunter, but I generally will get a hunting fishing combo license. I have taken hunter training and safety. I think it's important and a good responsibility. I trust that the biologists and professionals in the industry that take care of our wildlife do the population counts, manage the herds, and know, hey, this number of apex predators is what we need to sustain to manage the elk and deer and all the other game species that they have. Those are the people that should be making these decisions. Even if you're, a huge cat lover and you want to protect them and all that, I understand that, but you're not a professional. So some of that kind of stuff kind of got me a little bit the wrong way. It's like, all right, well, let's not have an amendment to our Constitution. Maybe you guys go and actually talk to the people that set these limits and express your concerns. And a lot of the ads made it seem like, oh, this is all tree hunting and cruel to the animals and all that. Again, I've taken some hunter safety and I'm not opposed to it. Some people are gonna just say everything is unfair, but unfortunately, we don't live just in a natural world where everything runs unchecked. We live in a modern society where animal populations have to be managed and guided. Too few apex predators, the deer go out of control, they overgraze the habitat, and all of a sudden you've got a starving, diseased, unhealthy deer population. So that's it. If you kill too many mountain lions or lynx or whatever the species are. Mountain lions are easy because deer and elk and stuff, people know what those look like and they're big. And all right, so if there's too few mountain lions, then the deer population blows up and there's too many of those, and then again that affects the hunting limit. If the population is too big, we need more deer tags for hunters to go out and harvest deer so that they don't overgraze and effectively cause a nutrition crisis among their species. And the same thing goes for cats. If there's too many cats, if there's no hunting, then they're going to first over target the deer to the point where there's too few deer and they can't reliably hunt them enough. They're going to start getting hungry, and then the population is going to start getting in big trouble because they're going to go after sheep, cattle, pets, right? And they're going to get pushed out of the high meadows and the forests and all that kind of stuff where they thrive, and they're going to start going towards population centers, and they're going to start taking out Fido and Fluffy the cat, right? And God forbid, your toddler, if you leave them unobserved in the backyard, right? They're apex hunters. They want to feed, and they'll go for the young and the old. So it's not ideal. I don't want. I don't support cruelty to animals, but I do support hunting, and I hope that that one at least gets left in the hands of the professionals, like the vets. There's a lot of that stuff that it's like, man, how many signatures? Maybe we just need to raise the number of signatures that people have to get, because you stand outside a grocery store and they're like, hey, we're trying to get signatures to get this on the ballot. Do you care about mountain lions? Do you want to protect them? This is what we're trying to do, and yeah, all right, I'll sign it. And I think a lot of times the thought is, well, it deserves to be on the ballot, then people can make up their own minds. Well, then it kind of gets run with. So I don't know. Anyway, a little bit of a ramble. I voted. I will drop it off tomorrow, and I hope if you guys are in the States and of age and meet all the requirements, that you too are voting this year. Vote your conscience, vote your heart, but try to be well educated on the various things, whatever's on your ballot. Even if the two candidates for U.S. president seem out of touch and totally not representative of many of us, remember that your local elections really do matter. Your county commissioners, if you have them, city managers. Oh man, what's the alderman? Is that one that sometimes is in there? Anyway, so, all those things, and your state representatives, those are hugely important because they are the ones that actually have a say in a lot of stuff. Oh, and particularly for parents, right? I am kind of blissfully ignorant of this one, but it goes without saying, school board members, right? If you think that whether it was how COVID was handled, whether it's what's getting taught in school, whether it's that your kids have these ridiculous schedules, there's a real easy way to not just scowl about that and take out your anger on the internet. Find out who's running for your school board. Those local people, you can usually go find at town hall meetings and stuff and talk to them and say, hey, how do you feel about this? This is what I think's important. Why do I never hear about that on the national news or commercials or anything like that? And you might find that those people either share your views or give you incentive to get involved and make sure that your voice and your concerns are heard. I don't know. It's just my feeling on a little bit of civics and being involved, being a good citizen. So hope you guys will do your part as well, whatever case that is. I honestly, I started this whole chatting with, I voted for, well, two parties and independents, if you can count that. I was all over the place in terms of any kind of a voting guide. I don't think I would have followed anybody's advisements. So my ballot is, I doubt it's unique. That would be pretty tough, but it's certainly not going to be just a standard one. So we'll have to the people counting will have to actually look at it. That's pretty good. Anyway, take care. What's more important, have a happy Halloween. We've talked about some scary stuff here in the last hour, but not if you really think about it. Anyway, if you're heading out this evening, or if it's already evening, please, if you're driving, go extra slow. Don't, if you can, until like after 9 p.m. If you got to run to the store or whatever, just wait. There are so many kids out there, and the only thought on their mind is candy. Where's my next candy? They're not thinking as they race into streets. They might have masks or hoods or stuff on that obscure their vision. So please, for the sake of a kid, drive safely. If you're going out partying and all that, have a blast. Be safe. Get smart rides and all that kind of stuff, and make this the best Halloween you've ever had. All right, guys. We'll see you probably tomorrow. I'm not aware of any conflicts. Probably a little earlier than today. and can't wait for it. All right, guys, that's going to do it. We'll save this out and see you all tomorrow. Happy Halloween!